force our size on opponents. Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by Detroit. Edwards, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Now Cunningham. He's got 5. Off target from outside. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Ivy. Stewart outside. Back to Ivy. Out to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now here's Harris. He's got 7. Kicks it out to Cunningham. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Cunningham's got 8.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Stewart. And there's another one for the Pistons.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels finds Randall. McDaniels a screen. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. .151 left in the first half of this one. Harris, a screen on McDaniels. Out to Harris. Pass to Ivy. Harris, a screen. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And now it's an 8-point Pistons lead.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Back to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
And this is what makes Ivy special. His ability to finish with power at the rim.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Clark comes in for Edwards. 56 seconds left in the second. Here's Gobert. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Stewart. Cunningham with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. Clark against Cunningham. Harris up top. This one for 3. On target from range. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Randall. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Randall's got 6.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Cunningham with the ball. Give him 8. And there's the lob, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Nice game. Great performance by Asar Thompson.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5. Ivy passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And for Harris, it's about getting into a rhythm. Once he does this, he can take over games.
Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. DiVincenzo. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ivy. Cunningham outside. From behind the arc. The 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Pass to McDaniels. Knocks it down from distance.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Now Cunningham. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The Pistons lead by 9. Takes the 3. Here's Cunningham. He's got 11. And they'll get another chance. Harris passes to Cunningham. Harris, a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 6. Stewart outside. Second shot opportunity. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far. Goes up off the inbound. Outside for Randall. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Over Cunningham.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Ivy up top. Clark covers. Stewart the pass to Harris. Stewart a screen on Randall. Ivy outside. That one goes. Count it. Ivy's got 6.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Yep, that one goes. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Outside DiVincenzo. Over Cunningham. DiVincenzo can't hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ivy. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Outside Edwards. Goes up from the top of the key. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails. The big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here's Edwards outside. Pass to Reed. They shoot again. Outside Edwards from deep 3-point land. Gets the 3-ball to go.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Ivy passes to Harris. Fires for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Pistons lead by 14.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Gobert finds Reed. Stolen by Ivy. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And stolen by Clark. Back to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Puts up a deep 3. Gobert inside. He's against Stewart. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by McDaniels.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Out to the wing. 3-pointer Stewart. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Thompson against Edwards. Back to Daniels. Over Cunningham. McDaniels can't hit. Kicks it out to Clark. Another shot. McDaniels can't hit. Detroit leading by 12. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Harris misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards, a pass to Randall. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Cunningham looking it over. Harris against Randall. Harris down low. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And stolen by Edwards. Here we go. Pass to Randall. Right side Reed. Shoots from the elbow. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Ivy against Clark. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered closely. It's good. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Cunningham against McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Thompson. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Randall deciding where to go with it. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. The free throw drops for Randall. Here's Cunningham. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Cunningham. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Harris outside. Stewart, a screen on Randall. Harris is doubled. Back to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. It's a 5-point game. And here's Clark for 3. Kept alive. The kick out to Edwards. Launches a 3. McDaniels from long range.
on track.
Yeah, Kevin, when you're struggling, sometimes you just need that one win to get you going, and then you can be propelled in the right direction. Don't underestimate the power of having some positive momentum.
Well said. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Walker. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Ayton. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Ivy. Harris outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Here's Ivy. Rebound by the Trailblazers. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Look at the burst from Ivy. He is a premier athlete.
Loads of expectations come with going #1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Tries it from 19, and Portland again with the bucket.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Ivy, such a quick first step. It makes him so difficult to guard off the bounce.
And Simons, here we go. The rebound by Ivy.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now, here's Ivy. Drives to the hoop. He made that one. Basket #3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Here's Simons. Again, Simons missing.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Thompson finds Harris. Now, Ivy. Harris setting the pick for Ivy. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Ivy's got 9.
And great use of the screen by Ivy. Picks off a defender and creates just enough space for that one.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The offensive rebound. Stewart in the corner. Harris outside. He nails it, and we're tied up.
It's really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's Simon. He's got 6.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Thompson dishes to Harris. Stolen by Walker. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
One of Ivy's best attributes, his ability to score off the bounce.
Here's Simons. And the shot no good, a bit short. Here's Ivy. Hands it from downtown. Ivy's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pistons.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Simons drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Klingon. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 14. Out to Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Cunningham outside. This one for 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Avdia gets the bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Here is Cunningham. Then Avdia making his last shot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Stewart.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. From deep three-point land, Portland grabs the miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Thompson double clutches, and it's good on the way in.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Henderson against Thompson. Klingon the screen for Henderson. Driving to the basket.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And here's Ivy. Thompson in the post. Henderson defending.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Thompson against Henderson. Pass to Sharp. Henderson with the screen for Sharp. Thompson with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharp in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
A drive by Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Harris a screen. Cunningham finds Stewart. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Henderson dishes to Avdia. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And you can see Ivy getting better at reading the defense, which allows him to just catch fire.
Henderson against Stewart, and that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 10 points in the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the...
So far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Takes it inside, out to Harris, launches it, drills the three-pointer. He has 6.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Hey guys, will this year mark the loss of Blazers?
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Simons. Walker in the post. Harris is there. Good. 6 points for Walker.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Ivy. The kick out to Cunningham. Pulls up on the elbow for the lead. And another 3 for Detroit.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Simons with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Ayton against Stewart. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The shot's good from Simons.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And Ayton throws it down.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Thompson. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
It's Henderson on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Sharp. Trailblazers keep it alive. Thibault kicks to Avdia. Goes back up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008, and with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
Out to Thompson, lets it go from deep. That one's not going to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So it's Avdia. He'll go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Driving the lane, and then Sharp with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Ivy passes to Stewart. Thompson with it. Henderson defending. Here's Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Down low, here's Klingon. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Klingon's got his first basket.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
The kick out to Cunningham. To the inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Henderson looking it over. It'll count. And it's good, but hold on.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can...
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Trailblazers, Ayton is out there with Jabari Walker. Then there's Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Here's Ivy. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
Harris against Grant. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Portland leading by 5. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Count that one.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Outside, Simons. And he drives in, and the slam dunk by Simons.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Back to Ivy. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And now Portland on the break. Ayton kicks to Simons. Good on the 3-point shot. Simons has got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look. I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Outside, Simons. Yes, that goes in. Simons has got 22.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Harris inside, guarded by Walker. Here's Cunningham. Walker with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Thompson against Simons. And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. He takes it in. Rebounded by the Pistons. Ivy with it. High post Stewart. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Spins. Scores off the spin. Cunningham's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pistons. The Trailblazers shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. A nice shot by Simons.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
The three. It's hauled in by Stewart. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ivy trying to get open as Thompson. The shot by Ivy, no good. Portland with the ball. 11-point game. Thibault kicks to Simons. Ayton a screen on Thompson. Simons the pass to Ayton. Fade away from deep. That one misses.
if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Now here's Simons. Inside, here's Ayton. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Embiid. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for the Trailblazers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
Now here's Simons. Goes up on the baseline. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
You have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. 5 on the clock. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Simons. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Boy, Simons' athleticism, so quick off the floor.
George against Grant. George outside. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Simons passes to Walker. Out to Simons. Walker, a screen on George. There's Simons with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George feels it out a bit. The 3. George with another miss. Portland leading. On the wing, Simons. George defending. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh!
Get up to throw down.
And that one is hammered home.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second and he was ready to fire.
Now here's George. He's scoreless to the middle. Edwards a screen on Thibault. Pass to George. They need this. George with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Simons against George. And here's Walker. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Walker's got 5 now.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Takes a step back. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Simons finds Ayton. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Embiid. Simons with it. Guarded now by George. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. Maxey's got his second basket on the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Walker, a screen on George. Here's Simons. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simon's looking really comfortable in the set there.
Embiid, a screen on Grant. Here's George. The layup off target. It's Walker on the wing. Knocks down the long J. Walker's gotten his third basket of the night.
You give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Portland. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Matisse Thybulle out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Embiid, a screen on Avdia. Edwards, no good. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Thybulle against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Thybulle. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Embiid. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon. For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires the three. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Shots good by Henderson.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Here's Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. 10 free throws good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's Avdia. No points yet. The 17-footer. Another one falls for Portland.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Up top, Maxey, covered by Thybulle. Pass to Embiid. Shoots it from the corner. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Henderson drives in, and they pick up 2. Henderson's got 8.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The 3 is up. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Embiid. They set the pick. Shoots over Klingon. Embiid can't hit.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Avdia, good. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Lets it fly. Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's Henderson. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. And so that's the end of the first half. Portland ahead, up 9. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
27.
Quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Now here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. From the corner, Joel Embiid.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. On the wing, Simons. Walker covering. Thibault passes to Graham. Drummond grabs the miss.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Pass to Walker. From Down in the low post, it goes. Walker's got his first basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work.
Here's Walker. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Portland shooting their first free throws of this game. And he can't get the first one.
Walker taking 2 shots.
And he ends up missing both free throws. 76ers trail by 4. Walker with it. Pass to Drummond. Drummond to screen on Simons. Here's Yabusele, covered by Thibault. Here's Walker. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. Grant, the pass to Simons. Shot is up. Portland, no good that time either. And Walker's got the ball here for the 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Klingin, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. And he gets it back. Drummond to screen on Avdia. Yabusele. And another shot. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possessions.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For Portland, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. From the high post, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Henderson's got 14.
Yeah, very efficient shooter from inside the arc. Henderson can beat you in a plethora of ways.
And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the 2nd overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity. And still the sky is the limit for this kid.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Portland. Edwards a screen on Sharp. George for 3. Thibault with the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Avdia. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Edwards, still without a bucket. Here's Embiid. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
To the paint. Here's Klingin, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. To the inside. Stolen by Sharp. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Henderson for 3. Sinks the tray. 17 points in the game.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he...
Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And what a night for Scoot Henderson. I mean, he's been torching them. Scoot's physical gifts have been too much to handle.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Looking to run with. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Walker, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Simons. Down low. Walker. And George with some nice D.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Simons against George. Simons passes to Ayton. Off target from three-point range. 76ers trail by 6. And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Simons. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Oubre passes to Embiid. Uncovered. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. George with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 17, Sharp.
Crafty move. And it's Simons missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Back to Edwards. It's stolen by Thibault. 3 on 3. Here's Ayton. Simons left side. Shoots over George. Again, the miss by Portland. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Over Ayton. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Ayton, the screen on George. Simons has the open look. Again, Simons missing.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. 76ers trail by 4. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Embiid.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles and works extra hard on D.
To the left side wing. And that time also a missed shot. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
On defense, the Trailblazers. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Embiid, high post. He's against Ayton. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, George. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. George against Simons. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Embiid finds Oubre. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Oubre. Embiid's got 9 points in the quarter. Portland leading by 4. Simons with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Sharp. And he dunks it down.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Embiid against Ayton. Now here's Embiid, tightly guarded. Offline with a three.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Here's Simons, and the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Pass to Embiid. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth. And the three off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Edwards. To the middle. Ayton passes to Simons. From beyond the arc, and then some. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Pass to Embiid.
And Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis, and it's Levine in at the point. And for Philadelphia, they've got Edwards. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. And it's sent back by George.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
Here's Valanciunas, and the rejection by Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. Here's George. Oh, my!
George, wow! And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Embiid. Nice move. And the dunk by Embiid.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Levine looking around. Softly drops in the floater. Levine's got 5 now.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
George up top. Defended by Crowder. And he gets the bucket.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Levine against George. And it's Murray with the jam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Ellis. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. And it comes off the front of the rim.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Ellis wide open. That one doesn't drop. 76ers trailing. From deep, George buries it from 3-point range. He has 7.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter, because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
And Levine, here we go.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Here's Embiid. Edwards inside. Murray on him. Edwards finds George. There's the triple. Hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 10.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside, Levine. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes in there.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete. He can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who is guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways, and that'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the jam by LaVine.
Hey, for all that LaVine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Crowder with it. Maxey covering. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. Crowder against Maxey. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Embiid with the screen on Ellis. And the three off target. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Levine against Oubre. Here's Levine. Murray is screen on Oubre. Levine, good. Levine's got 16 points.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the three. Embiid with the screen on Crowder. And here's George for three. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Nice little screen and roll action here. LaVine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Maxey with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Maxey looking it over. Fires from deep. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Inside, here's Murray. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
George finds Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Bean passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Jay Crowder pulls it in. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. 3-point lead. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. It's Edwards on the wing. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Levine against George. Levine's shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Edwards with the block. Oubre outside. Stolen by Levine. Ellis outside. 3-pointer. Sacramento again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
On the wing, Levine, defended by George. Will it go? That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Pass to Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
George against Levine to the paint. Murray, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Edwards dishes to Embiid. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's sent back by George. The dive for the ball. It's stolen by Valanciunas, and the jam by Levine.
Who runs the baseline and finishes with an absolute circus move at the bucket.
Crazy, crazy finish.
Well, I tell you what, he went deep into his bag of tricks for that one.
From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Outside, Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Levine wide open. It's good from long range. Levine's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we'll be right back after this.
They're measuring up that shot.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
They've got Lonnie Walker. Abusele out there with Gordon. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Levine against Walker. Levine passes to Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. Stolen by Walker. Outside Gordon. Pass to Drummond. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Some real tenacity from Drummond there. Battles through the foul for the and-one play.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Gordon kicks to Drummond. Walker in the corner. Back to Drummond. 76ers moving the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 5. Murray outside. Back to Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 5 assists tonight.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
And that one is good. Walker's got his first 2 points of the night. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Valanciunas with the ball. No good on the triple. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Drummond finds Gordon. Ball's knocked loose. Ellis with it. He's picked up by Walker. Here's Crowder. Kick out to Levine. Second chance shot. It's Ellis on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
In the corner, it's Gordon. There's a good screen. Pass to Yabusele. There's 1:59 left here in the third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Lonnie Walker the fourth. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Levine against Walker. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
McCain, they grabbed their own miss.
Nice job of affecting the shot there by Valanciunas, using those long arms to just frustrate the shooter.
For Sacramento, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Misses from close range. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Tipped away and stolen by Maxey. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Philadelphia shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one drops.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The Kings trail by 5. Outside, Levine. Outside for Murray. Ellis trying to free himself up. Murray, no good. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Outside, Edwards. Back to Maxey. That shot is off. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. 76ers lead by 5. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Crowder in at the small forward. Outside, LaVine. And George hits the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George against LaVine. Sinks that one from the post. LaVine's got 31 points.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
No good from Valanciunas. The 76ers lead it. George with the ball. Now defended by LaVine. Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
LaVine against George. LaVine dishes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Shoots a 3. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 11 points here in just the 2nd half.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Second chance effort. On the wing, LaVine, defended by George. 6 to shoot. LaVine kicks to Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got his 9th assist in the game now. Oubre against LaVine. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And LaVine, here we go. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that LaVine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
Oubre kicks to George. To the middle. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Kings?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong. No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
George against LaVine. 1:35 left to play here in the 4th. That one good for 2. LaVine's got 35 in the game. Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Murray a screen on George. And then LaVine with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Levine. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Here's George. Right wing. Outside, Maxey. Money!
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Levine with it. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Murray. It falls!
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Here's Maxey. Yes!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as...
Oh, man!
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Timeout, Sacramento. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And for Sacramento, they've got Jay Crowder, Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Fades and shoots. Rebound by Sacramento.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Here's LaVine. And a missed layup.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Outside McDaniels. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's LaVine. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Got it.
Running the play like clockwork. LaVine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So it's Sacramento now, following the score by Minnesota. Here's LaVine for 3. Pure from three-point range. LaVine's got 5 now.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely, you are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Now here's Valanciunas. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. He takes it in. Valanciunas with a rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Edwards, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
LaVine surveys the D. And the dunk by LaVine.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside Edwards. Reid sets a screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. Edwards, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's LaVine. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's LaVine. 11 points in the game. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the game.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And how about Edwards, keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And the shot goes. LaVine's got 13.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Ellis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 on the shot clock. Murray passes to Ellis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Murray, no good. Valanciunas outside for Levine. There's the three. Valanciunas, great positioning on the putback.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Now here's Alexander Walker. Over Levine. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Good if it goes. And that's not gonna go. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Yeah, you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Knocks down the triple.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 13-point game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
To the paint. Murray, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Levine down the lane. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Sacramento shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Levine passes to Valanciunas, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Valanciunas. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's DiVincenzo. Ellis with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Offensive rebound. Pass to Ellis. Valanciunas with it. Clock at 4. Goes back up. Can't get it to drop. And now the T-Wolves on the break. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Here's Levine. Doesn't go that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Left side, Edwards. Hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine. Pass to Ellis. Back to Levine. Here's Ellis. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. And Minnesota with possession here. Down by 15. Now DiVincenzo. He's covered by Levine. DiVincenzo against Levine. Launches it. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Edwards got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Levine against McDaniels. Fires from deep. The triple goes for Levine.
The response, Levine hitting that 3 right back at you.
Edwards looking it over. From deep. McDaniels can't hit. Sacramento leading by 15. Outside Levine. Over McDaniels. And another basket for Sacramento.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Outside Levine. Pass to Crowder. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 22, Jalen Clark.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ellis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Ellis has got his 2nd basket of the night. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shots.
But maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
They've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Zach LaVine out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Here's Levine. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And yep, it's good.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Sacramento leading by 15. Outside Levine. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's gotten 4 this quarter.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Here's DiVincenzo. Again, the Timberwolves score. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. Pass to Ellis.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Sacramento now. The lead is 15. Outside Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Over McDaniels. It's blocked. Clock. Timberwolves trail by 15. Randall outside. Over Murray. Randall can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
To the right side. Valanciunas finds Murray. No good on the 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Over Murray. Great D that time from Murray. The Kings lead by 15. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Gobert. Shot by Levine, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. For 3, DiVincenzo. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. McDaniels against Levine. On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Murray. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 15. Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Levine against McDaniels. Fires at the elbow. Levine can't hit. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 7 points for the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Levine for 3. They get the rebound. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. To the wing, right side. To end the drought. And another miss by Sacramento. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Ellis, good.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Pass to Gobert. Clark outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Levine. The drive by DiVincenzo. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Here's Ellis. Here's Murray. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Clark in at the 2. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Levine against McDaniels. Here's Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 8 assists in the game.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And Levine, here we go. Pass to Valanciunas. Stolen by Reed. For the finish. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Sacramento.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The Kings lead by 11. Outside Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Notice the D being over-aggressive, and Murray took advantage with that fake.
Both shots good from the strike. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards, a pass to Reed. From downtown. Crowder grabs the miss. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Levine. Nice jump shot. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Reed can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Shot by Levine, no good. Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Drops in the 3.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Here's Levine.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Pass to Reed. From the arc. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Levine. Here's Ellis. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. That one doesn't drop. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 14.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Kings.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zach Levine.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Murray. Reed with the rebound. And here's Edwards. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home.
Checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Thompson. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And there's the drive. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Cunningham against McDaniel. Here's Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Alexander Walker finds Edwards. He's off on that one. Cunningham with some nice D's. And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop.
Such a smart offensive player. Harris in just the right spot there to finish on the break.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And here's Ivey following Julius Randle's 3. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Ivey. Makes it off the glass. Ivey's got his second basket of the night.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivey plays with no fear in there.
Edwards passes to Reed. Off target from three-point range. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Thompson. Stewart kicks to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Randle.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Launches a 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Trains the three-pointer.
Really surprised a little bit to see him drift out to the three-point line, but I guess I shouldn't be if you can stroke it like that.
And Reed has it in the corner. Randle right side. Buries it down low. Randle's got 8.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Cunningham passes to Harris. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Edwards.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
Now, here's Cunningham. Ivy kicks to Harris. Takes a three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Julius Randle picks one up. The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And he nails the third.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Misses the three. Cunningham on the wing. And again, it's the Pistons missing. No good that time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Detroit. They lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the point.
One of Ivy's best attributes, his ability to score off the bounce.
Randle with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The kick out to Cunningham. Ivy on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Pass to Reed. Here's Randle, guarded by Harris. It's hauled in by Stewart.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Ivy on the wing. And another three for Detroit.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Detroit with the rebound. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Three-pointer. That shot no good.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Harris dishes to Ivy. Harris a screen on Edwards. Randle brings the double team. Here's Stewart. Offensive rebound. Thompson. And here's Cunningham. Stewart passes to Ivy. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Piston lead, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen on Cunningham. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Detroit leading by 7. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. DiVincenzo passes to Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And here's Harris from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Harris has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Chalk up 2 there.
What a memorable way to cap off that move. Finishes with a flourish.
Here's Ivy driving in and slam dunk by Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Gobert with a screen for Clark. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. Offline with his 3. Pistons leading by 10. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Harris. Thompson a screen on Randall. Here's Harris. Here's Thompson. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Fires from way outside. Rebound by the Pistons. Here's Thompson driving inside. Count it. Thompson's got 8.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
The shot, no good. And so we conclude the first half. Pistons lead by 14. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
23. Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And lightning fast. Ivey has to get rid of it before the D can collapse there, and he did.
Dillingham, no good. Pistons leading by 17. Harris setting the pick for Ivey. Harris's shot is off. Harris has gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Boy, Julius Randle is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Here he goes. And slam dunk by Ivey.
Ooh. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Dillingham from the arc. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Here's Dillingham. Timberwolves passing it around. And stolen by Ivy. Jumps up. And Thompson slams it home.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's Dillingham. The shot's good. Dillingham's got his first basket of the night.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
The kick out to Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Over Randall. That's good from Harris on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. 13 feet away. No good from Clark. Pistons leading by 18. Ivy, no one around him. They get it back. Out to Harris. Tries again. And the shot falls short this time.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dillingham. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. And it's in there.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Harris against Randall. And stolen by Harris. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one. Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Ivy passes to Harris. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Cunningham. There's the 3. And it's Tobias Harris with the 3. Harris has got 15.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Reed misses. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. The shot by Ivy, no good. Now Edwards. And the wide open shot from Reed. Drains it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Detroit up by 16. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, They've got Julius Randle. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cunningham against McDaniel. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Harris has got 12 points in just the second half. Timberwolves trail by 21. Here's Reed. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game. Ivy dishes to Cunningham. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 6 rebounds in the game. Ivy against Reed. Good on the bucket.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Detroit leading by 19 points. Cunningham outside. Stewart in the corner. No one near him. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham with it. Now defended by Randle. Stewart passes to Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Reed with the block. Outside Edwards. At the top of the key, Reed. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's Edwards. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Alexander Walker. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Edwards looking it over. Over Thompson. Edwards finds Randle. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Harris. Minnesota with the rebound.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And Edwards drops them both. So it's the Pistons now. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pistons.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Thompson finds Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Ivy with the bucket.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Thompson for three. The
tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at center.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Aiden gets a double team. Aiden, a screen on Thompson. Thibault passes to Grant. Here's Simons, down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
A nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Here's Ivy. The Blazers making their last shot. Harris outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
Now Portland with it. Pass to Aiden. Hey, from beyond the arc. Thompson pulls it in. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ivy. Out to Thompson. Harris outside. Shot from the wing. And there's another one for the Pistons. At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. Pass to Walker. Now here's Aiden. Thibault, a screen on Stewart. Aiden passes to Walker. Back to Aiden. The layup misses. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Harris outside. Three-pointer, no good. So it's Portland now. Now here's Simons. There's the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Simons got 6 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for it.
Here's Thibault. Rips down the breakaway slam.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league, and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
It's good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Cunningham against Thibault. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Aiden. Back to Simons. Aiden, a screen on Thompson. Simons passes to Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Aiden using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Cunningham against Thibault, and it's Cunningham missing. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Grant, the pass to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Portland has possession after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Thompson against Simons. Clock at 6. From the elbow. That's good from Ayton. On the assist by Simons.
Now, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
No good with a layup. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trailblazers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Scoot and Sharp with the backcourt set. Avdia out there with Klingon, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Henderson with it, picked up by Cunningham. Outside Sharp. Driving inside, uses the glass on the layup. Sharp's got his first points of the night.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And Detroit another 3.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Here's Avdia. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Stewart finds Ivy. Into the lane. Sharp grabs the miss. For Portland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Ivy. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Ivy's got 16 points now.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Henderson against Thompson. Henderson with it. Driving in. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
It's Avdia on the wing, pounded by Harris.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. Ivy against Sharp. Pass to Harris. Takes a 3. Portland with a rebound. Outside Sharp. They set a pick. With the drive. Misses from close range. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Ivy, and he jams it home with authority.
Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
Henderson drives in. Here's Klingon. Banked it in off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Here's Ivy. Sharp grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Avdia outside. Avdia, screen on Cunningham. To the left wing. Here's Klingon. Stewart defends. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Ivy's shot is off. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You gotta like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Thompson against Simons. Thibault, a screen on Thompson. Simons outside. The kick out to Walker. Walker, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Grant. Counted. Grant's got his first bucket in this one.
The inside defense gets right up on Grant, but he stays cool and finds a way through to his finish.
They get it back. Pass to Ivy. Harris on the wing. Over Walker. Can't hit that one.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense on him.
And it's Simons missing.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And here's Cunningham outside. Portland with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Up the floor. Thompson with some nice D.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And it's blocked by Thibault. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. A big group substitution here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Here's Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Stewart, the pass to Thompson. It's Stewart, high post. No points so far. That one's good for 2.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And the quickness off his movements make Ivy so difficult to guard. I mean, he just rises up in an instant.
Henderson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Henderson's got 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Ivy passes to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Avdia. Avdia with a steal. In transition. Here's Sharp. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham takes the head and puts it in.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
There's a screen. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Avdia outside. Thibault, a screen on Harris. Puts it up. And it's Portland with another.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Ooh, assertive from Cunningham. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Henderson. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Portland, now holding a 12-point lead. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
We've got Walker, Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Ayton in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Beasley finds Ivy. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Ivy has been relentless, just working hard and finding himself looks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson against Simons. Fires it from 18. And the jumper is on the mark. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
You better get out your camera when Ivy's driving to the bucket. You know something fun's gonna happen.
Here's Ayton. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Beasley, right side. No good from outside. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. And that one's good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league. Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Hayden finds Simons. Now Graham. 6 to shoot. Stewart against Hayden. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pistons trail by 13. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Basket counts. Simons has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Beasley for 3. Three-pointer Stewart. He buries it from 3.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
2 minutes.
Simons against Thompson. Sharp. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Beasley, that's good.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Stewart against Hayden. Shoots over Stewart. Another one falls for Portland.
Love seeing Aiden take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Here's Thompson. Oh!
Wow!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Hayden with a screen. The drive by Simons. Pass to Hayden. Simons against Thompson. Hayden, a screen on Thompson. Here's Simons. Thompson pulls it in. Pistons trail by 11. Here's Ivy. Out to Beasley. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Cunningham outside. Thibault against Beasley. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. And Ayton has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's Simons missing.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Beasley, that's good. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here are the Trailblazers now. They're leading by 8. Simons passes to Sharp. And here's Simons outside. And that bucket's good. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. A competitive game, you have to feel like
matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Jabari Walker is out there with Ayton. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Now here's Embiid. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. Embiid's got the first points of the night for Philadelphia. Simons against Maxey. Oubre with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Maxey looking it over. Offensive rebound. It's deflected and stolen by Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Just doing it all himself. I love how opportunistic Simons is once he grabs steals.
And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Walker, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Ayton kicks to Walker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Simons, the pass to Thibault. And here is Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. That gives them the lead.
Like the floater, Grant hitting that. It's really hard to block.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. A fader. Portland grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's Simons missing. 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. George. And George with the stuff.
And PG just springing to the rim.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They trail by 1. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Now here's Embiid. Clock at 4. Here's Maxey. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the first quarter. Simons with the ball. Maxey covering. A nice shot by Simons.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Simons on the wing. over Maxey. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got 6.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they can come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Simons finds 8. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Embiid. George against Grant. Outside, George. Off target from outside. Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Simons. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Lets it go from 11 and stolen by Ayton. Here's Walker and the dunk by Walker.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Oubre with the steal. It's deflected, and they get it back. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. 76ers ahead. They're up by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
They've got Edwards. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Henderson with it, now defended by Embiid. And the wide open shot from Avdia. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Pass to Klingon. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. That's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Henderson with it, picked up by Edwards. Maxey against Avdia. Avdia, a screen on Oubre. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Thibault. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Edwards. Pass to George. Over Sharp. And that one off the back of the rim and in. George has got 4 this quarter.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. Klingon with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Klingon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
And Klingon uses his size well and just bullies his way through the defense.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Shaedon Sharpe picks one up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless in when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
A three ball sinks the triple. George has got 11 points.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
Portland's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Klingon. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
So it's Portland now. With the drive, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Oubre. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Now, here's Sharp. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And one of Sharp's signature moves. The tight handles allow him to create space with ease.
Pass to Embiid. The tray. And Klingon pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Now here's Embiid. Guarded closely. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, big time height advantage there. And he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
And Sharp has it in the corner. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
32. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans' half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. We've got Anthony Simons. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Walker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Grant in at the 2 spot.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simon's looking really comfortable in the set there.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
3-pointers, Simons. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Walker's shot is off. Portland trailing here. Pulls it up. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Lobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
What a fantastic finish there on the break.
Man, what about that pass? Eyes in the back of my head. Delivers it right on the money.
3-pointers, Simons. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
17-foot shot on the way. Walker's shot is off. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Simons finds Ayton. Ayton a screen on Walker. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Walker against Simon. On the wing, Gordon. Pass to Yabusele. And good that time. Yabusele's got his first points of the night.
A great pass from Gordon there, leading to the assist.
Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Now Ayton, 3-pointer on the way. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Shots good by Walker.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Simon. And again, it's Portland converting.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
The 76ers trail by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingon, he's checked in for 8. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Jaden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possessions.
Over to the left wing. Avdia with a screen for Sharp. Going inside. Thibault on the wing. Right side, Avdia. And Walker's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
The drive by Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Pass to McCain. Down to 5 on the shot clock for the lead. And Klingon pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Clinging the screen for Sharp. Had the space there, but it's offline.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And Walker kicks to Drummond. The kick out to Walker. He gets it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Portland. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Portland leading. We've got George. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Walker is screen on Maxey. Simons kicks to Grant. 5 on the clock. Thibault the pass to Grant. Top of the key. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Thibault. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Oubre. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. The Trailblazers making a switch here.
Number 17.
Sharp's checked in.
Sharp.
Portland has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
And Simons drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
To the paint, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Here's George. Got it. Good job in the post.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
The Trailblazers shooting so well, the offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field. And it's Simons missing. 76ers trailing. Pass to Embiid. Edwards, a screen on Ayton. Three-pointer by Embiid. The Trailblazers pull it in. Grant outside. Here's Sharp. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Embiid finds Maxey. And the layup is good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Once the ball... Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simons hard to stop when he makes his move.
Down low. And stolen by Ayton. Simons against Edwards. To the middle. Sharp on the wing. Pass to Simons. Again, the Trailblazers score. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Back to Ayton. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Good D by Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Thibault. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Ayton in the high post. Pass to Sharp. Outside, Simon. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. Ayton kicks to Simons. Now Sharp, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the paint. Puts the move on with force. Embiid takes it to him.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Simons surveying the D. Grant on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
To the inside. Grant. Yes!
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And here's Embiid. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Altman.
And it'll be the Kings off the tip. And here's Levine. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Levine against George. Levine surveys the D. Good on the shot.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Embiid inside. Valanciunas covering, and he comes up with a bucket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And we know Levine can hang in the air, showing determination on that offensive putback.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. George passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Now here's Levine. Crowder outside. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Embiid knocks it loose.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Oubre on the wing. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Embiid. 6 points for him. Outside Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. That one's good. This game is all even. Oubre's got 5.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Here's Edwards. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Embiid can't hit. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. On the wing, Crowder. On the wing, Levine. George defending. Here's Crowder. Off with the layup. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's George. The kick out to Edwards. George, right side. Pass to Maxey. Up and over Crowder. And it's Maxey missing.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Murray. Crowder, a screen on Edwards. Murray passes to Valanciunas, and out of bounds. The 76ers will take it. Maxey surveys. And he throws it down with one hand.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
Murray, a screen on George. It's all tied in Sacramento. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. To the wing on the left. Embiid with a steal. Edwards finds George. Back to Edwards. Kicks it to George. The deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. George has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Offensive rebound. Murray passes to LaVine. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
I just love seeing LaVine use a little shot fake. Really an underutilized move in the league.
Both free throws good from LaVine. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
The Kings trailing. That's tipped. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Maxey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's LaVine. 3 on 3. And George with the jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's the break. For 3, George sends it home from 3-point land. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And so here's Sacramento, following the score by Philadelphia. And again, the Sixers running the floor. And George with the jam.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. .133 left in the first half. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a whole deeper than the one they're already in.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Now Maxey shoots. Embiid. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
That three's off the mark. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Pass to Ellis. Back to Levine. And here's Murray. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And the jam by George.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Three-pointer Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he makes it.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
19 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Embiid can't hit. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Levine passes to Murray. No good on the triple. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. To go in regulation. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Eric Gordon. Lonnie Walker is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Drummond to screen on Levine. Pass to Gordon. Three-pointer. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you know, Gordon takes most of his threes at the top of the arc, but he has the stroke to knock down the corner three as well.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Levine against Walker. To the inside. Out to Gordon.
You know, when Gordon is healthy, he's extremely effective. I mean, he's a high motor player who strokes it well from deep, actually strokes it well from everywhere.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Levine on the take. Great body control by Levine on that finish.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Walker, good work there as it goes. And the 76ers lead by 11.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Here's McCain. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Levine in deep. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And the jam by Walker.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Crowder goes in. They kick it out to Murray. And they recover it. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 11. Pass to McCain. 4-3. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Levine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
Gordon against Crowder. Drummond to screen on Crowder. Outside Walker. Elbow shot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Here's Yabusele. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Down low. Here's Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
The Sixers lead by 9. Left side, Walker takes it inside, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Here's Levine. Crowder outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. There's 31 seconds left in the third. George outside. Nails it from 3. George has got 15.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Levine passes to Ellis. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Edwards. Outside, Levine. Picked by Murray. And stolen by Edwards. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Walker at the line for 1.
Here's Walker. Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Kings trail by 13. Jay Crowder is out there with Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Valanciunas, good.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
For 3, Maxey. Rebound by the Kings.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And it's good. 2 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
George passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Crowder. For 3, Maxey fires in the triple. And the 76ers lead by 12.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Outside Murray. The 3-ball. Murray connects from outside.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
Here's Crowder. That one's wide left.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
The offensive rebound. Embiid can't hit. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. To the middle. Here's Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Embiid just too tall inside.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Outside Levine. Outside Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Clock at 6. Valanciunas can't get it to go. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
For 3, Maxey. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey with it. George outside. Edwards a screen on Murray. George for 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Edwards for 3. No good. Levine with it. Oubre picks him up. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. 9-point game. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there it is for him.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Embiid finds Oubre. The 3 is up. Count it from distance.
3 points.
You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set. Now Sacramento starting 5. We've got Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis at the 2-guard spot. And for Minnesota, they've got Reed, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reed against LaVine. Here's Valanciunas. Reed with the rebound.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really...
Oh, wow! Oh, that was unbelievable!
Now that is a finish for the ages.
Oh, man. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Edwards finds Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
For 3, LaVine. No good on the shot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. One thing he pointed out in particular was Valanciunas' ability to control the glass. Coach said we block out some nights better against him than others, but we can't play soft against this guy. So they'll have to try and keep a body on him at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Randle. And Reed has it in the corner. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randle with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Now here's Valanciunas. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Off target on the 15-footer. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's Ellis. And Ellis throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Edwards against Ellis. Edwards drives in. Outside, LaVine. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Here is Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Plays it up and banks it in. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the night.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
LaVine dishes to Valanciunas. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, LaVine. Here's the floater. Rebound, Minnesota.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Ellis against Edwards. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Here's LaVine. And he banks in the layup. LaVine's got his second bucket.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Edwards. And the wide open shot from Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Levine's got 7 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Stolen by Levine. And here's the fast break. And the jam by Levine.
Let me say, as a guy that used to dunk a little bit, his athleticism is just different. Levine is able to stay out ahead of everyone on that fast break.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards with it. Shot clock at 6. Reed with a screen on Ellis. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Ring shot on the way. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Minnesota. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the floor for Sacramento, Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Murray in at the 4 slot. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Reed, guarded by Valanciunas. And it goes down 2 points. Reed's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
That evens the score. Levine's got 13.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Edwards against Ellis. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he overshot that one, missing. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Strong move inside by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. The Kings also at the sub. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Crowder, the pass to Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. No one near Randall as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Kings trail by 3. Levine feeling it out a bit. There's Sabonis. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Sabonis has got his first bucket of the night. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall dishes to McDaniels. And here is DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Puts it up from 15. Nifty move. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got the game tied up here for the Kings. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo with it. Outguarded by Murray. Randall is doubled. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Murray is screen on McDaniel. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Gets it off. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Ooh, boy, that's some great speed. Athletically, LaVine is just a step above most people.
Here's Edwards. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Here's Gobert. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Shot from the wing. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Randall finds Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Sabonis' screen on McDaniel. Bean passes to Sabonis. His three-pointers off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. The Kings making a switch here. Valanciunas has checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Outside Edwards. Kept alive. Randall kicks to Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Count that bucket. DiVincenzo's got his second. Bucket of the night.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Dives to the hoop. And then Levine with the jam.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gobert's got 6 here in this quarter.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Valanciunas. The kick out to Crowder. Good on the triple. Crowder's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now DiVincenzo. He has 5. And finished off by Gobert.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Levine dishes to Murray. Outside Levine. Rebound Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen by Ellis. Murray for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. .124 left in the third. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. And the 3 ball is good. Levine's got 22.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Gobert. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Clark, the pass to McDaniels. From downtown, drills it from outside. McDaniels got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Stolen by McDaniels. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. High post try. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
DiVincenzo passes to Clark. Back to DiVincenzo. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the official...
The previous play is under review.
He released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Than ever. You know, why not?
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Murray. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Clark against LaVine. Murray outside. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. LaVine against McDaniel. And LaVine with the slam.
Explosive drive from LaVine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Ellis. Edwards kicks to Randall. No good from outside. Sacramento's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. LaVine against McDaniel. LaVine passes to Crowder. That ties it up.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
With the drive, McDaniels finds Gobert. Clark for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Can they get it? And he lays it up and in. Reed's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Traps in the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
LaVine passes to Crowder. Back to LaVine. Driving the lane, and LaVine throws it down.
LaVine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Valanciunas against Reed. Randall kicks to McDaniel. Back to Randall. Pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Crowder. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. DiVincenzo against Levine. Lets the 3 fly. DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Edwards against Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And a miss there on the triple.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy.
Good.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Ellis against Edwards. Fires the 3. No good from 3-point territory. And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the 1. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Edwards. Over Thompson. Thompson pulls it in.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Cunningham passes to Harris. Over McDaniels. Harris misses.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Ivy outside. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson with a screen for 3. And Cunningham is good for 3.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Outside Edwards. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. The Pistons lead by 4. Here's Ivy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ivy's got 5 now.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
It's a 3-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Thompson. Out to Harris. Cunningham outside. Harris, a screen on McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And that one drops. Cunningham's gotten his 2nd bucket.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Stewart. For Detroit, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Ivy passes to Thompson. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And there's the rejection. Pass to Thompson. Now Harris. Here's the 3. Ivy outside. Here's Harris. Stewart, a screen on Randall. For three, here's Harris. Here's Stewart, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Five to shoot, inside. Randall with a steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And again, the Pistons missing. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Reed. Pass to Edwards. Stolen by Thompson. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Detroit on top, leading by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham going to work inside.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Edwards for 3. Connects from downtown. Edwards got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice 3-point look right there.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And here's Ivy from the arc. Sinks the tray. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Beasley misses.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Cunningham finds Beasley. Beyond the arc. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Left side McDaniels. There's the triple. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ivy passes to Beasley. Stewart, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart outside. Now here's Ivy. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. Ivy's got 12 points. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now here's Ivy. 12 points for him. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Ivy passes to Beasley. 1:33 left in the second period. And the shot goes in. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Well, the signature of Beasley, right? This guy knows how to shoot the basketball.
Reed with it. Now Thompson defending. Edwards for three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Thompson outside. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Cunningham against McDaniels. Here's Ivy, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards with it. 15 points in the game. Pass to Randall. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Ivy outside. And he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Outside McDaniels. From outside the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Cunningham. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That'll do it for the first half. Detroit on top, up by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. You've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You gotta like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Ivy's got 18 points in the game.
And once Ivy starts rolling, he's like an avalanche. I mean, really tough to slow down.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Beasley. Fires the 3. Stewart finds Beasley. Drills it from deep. Beasley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Oh, that was deep by Malik. He doesn't lack any confidence whatsoever.
For 3, DiVincenzo sinks it. What range from downtown.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Beasley, that's good.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Pistons lead by 9. Out to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And stolen by Stewart. Beasley for three. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And he gets the bucket.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Ivy against Clark. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Beasley, following the score by Minnesota.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And it's now only a 5-point Detroit lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Thompson with a screen. Randall against Ivy. Shoots over Randall. Out to Thompson. Beasley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the Pistons score.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Cunningham finds Beasley. The three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Clark to pass to Randall. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Pistons making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Gobert with a screen on Stewart. Here's Randall. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. From outside the arc. The rebound by Detroit. 46 seconds left in the third. Thompson outside. Harris against Gobert. Harris outside. Over Gobert. McDaniels with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Cunningham. Harris outside. Wide open look. No good on the shot. 3/4 of play and a close one here. The Pistons on top, up by 3. And we're coming back in. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Gobert. Edwards finds Randall. Back to Edwards. Over to the wing. Harris against McDaniels. Over Harris. They get it back. Here's Gobert. side. Gobert puts it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Cunningham. Out to Harris. Picked by Stewart. Harris passes to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Now here's Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Reed. For 3, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Pistons lead by 7. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Gobert passes to McDaniels. There's the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Here's Alexander Walker. Count the basket. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Stewart, right side. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Edwards for 3. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Harris, a screen on McDaniels. And it's Cunningham missing.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here. You know, an easy basket made possible because the assist was crisp and it was perfectly placed.
On the wing, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Edwards against Thompson. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Ivy outside. Out to Thompson. Harris outside. Clock at 6. And there's another one for the Pistons.
A big-time shot maker who can beat you from anywhere on the floor. Tobias Harris.
Pass to Reed. Here's the 3. Offensive board. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Cunningham looking it over. Back to Ivy. From deep. Hits the trifecta.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Yep, that one's good. And now an 11-point Detroit lead.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. On the wing, Thompson, guarded by Edwards. Thompson's shot is off.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Anthony Simons. Walker out there with Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Grant in at the 2 guard. Now here's Simons, and the shot is good.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Thompson with the bucket.
The speed makes Thompson such a threat with the ball in his hands.
And here are the Trailblazers. Simons surveying the D. Simons on the wing. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. Good D by Thompson.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
Outside, Walker. To the wing on the left. Ayton wide open. Thybulle kicks to Ayton. Grant for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Harris outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Portland's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Simons. Detroit with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Cunningham dishes it to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Cunningham outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland leading. Grant finds Ayton. Into the lane. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, that is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Outside, Walker. Ayton against Stewart. Ayton kicks to Thybulle. Outside, Simons. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now, here's Ayton. Banked in off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Ivy with it. He's picked up by Walker. Count it. Ivy's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. A nice shot by Simons.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here's Ivy. He has 7. Here's Thompson. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Denny Abdia. And it's clinging in at the 5 down low.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hard-working people that really value hard-working teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
And here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by Thibault. Portland leading by 3. And then Sharp with the dunk.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Cunningham for 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And you see that. One motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Henderson. Still without a basket. Here's Sharp. Henderson finds Sharp. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Here's Ivy. He takes it in, and there it is for him. Ivy's got 9.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Thompson against Henderson. Plays it up off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Ivy. Out to the right wing. The shot by Stewart with no one around. Another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Shoots the 3. And Scoot Henderson good for 3. Henderson's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit, trailing by 4. Pass to Harris. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number 2, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
For the 3. The shot by Ivy, no good. Trailblazers leading by 4. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
And that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle. And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Henderson against Thompson. Klingon the screen for Henderson. Outside, Avdia. Just 5 on the clock, and they pick up 2. Avdia's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Once again, Ivy showing us what he's capable of. What a night.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Here's Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Sharp against Ivy. Puts up a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Here's Avdia, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Ayton a screen on Thompson. Simons misses the chippy right there.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
Here's Stewart. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Simons against Thompson. Simons, the pass to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Ivy. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
For three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And that's an intentional foul. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for 8. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Henderson, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. Henderson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers. Ivy with it. Now Avdia defending. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. And stolen by Thibault. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Stewart's got 6 points.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Harris against Avdia. Puts it up from 17. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And stolen by Thibault. Klingon with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Got that bucket in no time at all. 6 points for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Back to Ivy. Thompson in the corner. High, arcing shot. Pass to Harris. Fires the three. Another three for Detroit.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Henderson passes to Avdia. Henderson kicks to Avdia. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pistons trail by 12. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Cunningham. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Good on the shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so it's Portland sitting with a comfortable lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Klingon in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Sharp. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ivy dishes to Thompson. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
He was all alone on that one.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Henderson outside. Pass to Sharp. Jacks up a three. And the Trailblazers another three.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Here's Ivy. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
For three, Henderson. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Sharp. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Simons. Elbow shot is on the way. Portland no good that time either.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And it's Simons off the drive. Got that one up quick. And the Trailblazers lead by 17. Ivy with it. Cunningham outside. And stolen by Thibault. From deep, Walker. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
No one covered.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Here's Simons. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Pistons trail by 14. Thompson from long range. They get the rebound. Ivy on the wing. From past the arc. The shot, no good. Portland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Simons. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Simons has got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Portland.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Scoot Henderson.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Here's the 3, and Cade Cunningham with the 3. So it's Portland now. Outside, Simons. Thompson with the rebound. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And Portland with the ball. 11-point game. Here's Sharp. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's